you people out there, and I hope you're having a blessed evening, night, whatever. There's this video I almost got started watching, but it's about the season 2 DLC characters that these commenters believe should be in Street Fighter 6 as DLC for season 2. Also, I just got the news not too long ago. Akira Toriyama, the guy who created Dragon Ball, has passed away. Well, needless to say, I was not expecting that. But as the saying goes, when it's your time, it's your time.
You talked to your dad recently?
We don't talk.
If you're watching this video, don't overpower them, bro. I mean,
You know, I say the one thing that sucks about this for Toyotaro is like, well, people are already heavily critical of Dragon Ball Super from basically the very beginning, and a lot of people say how Toyotaro sucks. He's not as good as Toriyama when it comes to writing the story for Dragon Ball and whatnot. And I can almost guarantee you now that Toriyama has passed away, people are seriously going to come down hard on Toyotaro for almost anything he does with the story. Even though I'm like, but wait, Toyotaro was trusted by Toriyama to write the story. And for me, I actually do enjoy Dragon Ball Super. I don't hate it. Like, not everything from both the manga and anime, I don't enjoy every aspect. But almost every major arc, especially the Tournament of Power, I actually do enjoy pretty much. But that's always the one thing that definitely sucks about when someone passes away and their work was trusted to someone else. Like, that person is actually putting time and effort into it. Some people only hate that person for not being the original creator or owner of whatever it is we were talking about. So if that person does one thing that the original didn't do, people will get so mad saying, hey, the original before you didn't do things this way or that way, you're terrible. So I wonder if it's going to be like that for Toyotaro. A lot of people are going to be heavily stressing him out just for not doing things their way. Because I'm thinking, wait, you aren't Toriyama. Why do you get to decide what direction Dragon Ball should go in? But that's always the thing with fans, though. Somehow there's fans who like to think they have more of a say in how something should go, whatever story, than the actual creators themselves. Which I can understand, like, if you don't like it, but to act like you should harass the creator and tell them how their story should be, sometimes that's just taking it too far. But wasn't it Toriyama who wanted to give Piccolo a transformation that puts him on par with Goku once again? Because didn't Toriyama say that Piccolo is his favorite character? He saw that coming. Dang it, where is my level 3? Man, Mega Man, you just jealous because I got a key. Dang it! I gotta I've practiced my drive cancel and drive rush combos. I should not have given him Yoga Flame. This is gonna hurt. Dang, I did not expect to do that much damage. But Ed's the critical version of his level 3 is one of my favorites. Let's see that, Ryu, Zangief. However, Luke and Lily are both examples of where I believe the regular level 3 is much better than the critical art. I don't know if it's for Zangief as well, but definitely for the avatar or for your characters, the SPD doesn't go that as far. Did he leave himself open on purpose? I know some people do that, where they'll feel bad for you, so they'll leave themselves open for attack, more so out of pity. What's cool is that Auto Surge, that's what I call it. The Auto Surge is apparently you filling yourself up with the power of nothingness. So cool how Ryu's mastery of the power of nothingness. It may not make him island level quite yet like Goken is, but it's cool how Ryu can now concentrate the power of nothingness a lot easier, unlike... Actually no, never mind. What's weird is how when you have a character, even if you have them do a normal in the air very late, it seems like there's a lot more recovery when they land on the ground after doing that air normal compared to past games where almost immediately as soon as your character lands, it's almost right back to neutral. You know, the reason why I made the gi blue was I figured Sean has yellow, Ken has red, Ryu has white, and Akuma has black as far as gi colors. Oh, there's also Dan, who has... Oh wow. Dan, who has pink. So I figure, why not make mine blue? Oh, thinking about it now, I should have made it purple. Unfortunately, I don't know what dye colors in this game, if any, could make any of the gis that I have purple. Wow, look at all that non-existent damage. Man, Mega Man, how about you get out of here and let X take over? Oh, I'm done. You know, even if I am losing consecutively, I like to at least go up to 5. You know, I'd say like the main drawback about giving someone like Ryu an install that doesn't cost me this is that way too often when you get the hard knockdown, you almost sacrifice Oki and certain types of setups that you probably would have gotten if you just rush in on the opponent after the knockdown, as opposed to relying on... What is the name of the special move? I keep forgetting that. Well, anyways, it certainly does create some bad habits. No, I know Manon's style is like the only martial art she only does judo, with some of her movements based in ballet. Unlike Abel, whose martial art is sambo, which has judo but also wrestling. But his is just a straight up martial art. It doesn't involve ballet in his moveset. That's why I like Abel. That's what I like about Abel. A mixed martial arts style, or a hybrid grappling and striking style that actually emphasizes grappling. Compared to Luke and Marisa, who have a hybrid style, but they focus more on striking. The Ryu and Ken's style is also a hybrid style. They have grappling. It's just a, like, wow. It's just that unlike Luke and Marisa, well, yeah, their style's meant to be even more well-rounded, since they have projectiles. Actually, no, Luke has a projectile, but you're not really meant to zone with him as much compared to Ryu, who has better zoning capabilities than Ken. You know, I get the feeling I would have won a set by now if not only was the health equalized, I also stopped dropping my dang combos. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. You know, as far as them, at least they do say Shin Shoryuken, but I don't like how they say it so fast towards the end. Maybe there was more like how kind of like how Ryu does it, saying Shin on the first hit, then saying Shoryuken on the last hit, something like that. Showing that they're putting emphasis and power behind every word. I gotta stop saving my meter just for my level 3. I gotta use my level 1s and 2s more often. Cause sometimes I rarely use my level 2s. Haha! Dang it! I saw the move coming up and I tried to unleash my level 3 to counter them. That was fun. Good game. Man, this is the third YouTuber in a row tonight that I've seen who did this. Making a video about Toriyama's passing. Not that I have anything wrong with that. I was just thinking there was gonna be a lot more by now. RIP to creator of Dragon Ball. See? Like I was thinking that I would go on to DeviantArt and see people make art in tribute to Toriyama's passing. Hey, give me one moment real quick. I'm back. Let's see, Geekdom 101 was the first YouTuber I saw who make a video on it. Jax Blade, well, he just made his video on it 4 minutes ago, and I saw Steedoge make a video on it as well. Also, apparently, Metal Gear has an anime series that I didn't even know about. Don't know when it came out exactly. I forgot. I looked up the popcorn sharks thing from all that. There's a lot of random stuff on YouTube that I tend to look up. But man, I remember watching all that when I was younger. I was watching some reruns, and a lot of it I was watching was like, man, none of this stuff really seems all that funny, like at all. But I guess just because it's the fact that I was a kid back then, so I was definitely a lot more easily entertained. As much as I like Ed's Kill Rush, the fact that it has no projectile invincibility, in my opinion, really hurts the move badly. It's weird as how I can't change my character's name when I enter Battle Hub. It's a bit unfortunate, but no real loss for me or anything. You know, I remember as far as when people made videos about the passing of a well-known celebrity. I remember when Adam West passed away, someone made a drawing where it was various Batman actors who had worn the Batsuit before, and all of them standing in line as Adam West is walking down the hallway towards a door of pure light. There are some art I've seen people make that is very creative. It actually looks pretty cool. I remember one of those was someone made a... Who are the characters that I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, it was Cartoon Network, stuff like Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, Adult Swim, and all that. Someone made humanoid characters, females, who the color of their clothing was based on who are they supposed to be a manifestation of. Like someone who's supposed to be a manifestation of Cartoon Network had the woman wearing black and white. With, I remember there was like a few colors thrown in there, like the Martin CN logo. But for Adult Swim, it was all black and white. But since Adult Swim is, well, for adults, Adult Swim's manifestation or personification looked a lot more mature, being taller and a bit slightly older looking. Versus Cartoon Network, whose personification was a bit shorter and looked a bit more childlike. Same thing with Nickelodeon's. And then also, I can't remember, did they do something like that for Disney as well? I can't remember if the same artist made one for Disney. But they made this one art where it was about when Samurai Jack was being brought back for a 5th and final season. But since they were gonna up the ante by making it more, a bit darker and a bit more violent by actually adding blood to it. So obviously they were gonna have to put it on Adult Swim. So the personification for Adult Swim is basically walking with Jack, saying how she's gonna give him another season, but she's gonna, what was it, put him through the ringer? I don't know. She's saying I'm bringing you back, but you're gonna effing bleed. What was they saying? Yeah, she was gonna work with him, but he was gonna end up bleeding, which made sense considering how much more bloodier Samurai Jack is, since it wasn't no longer made for kids, at least for the 5th season. And then CN or Cartoon Network, she's in the background. I can't remember who she was talking to. I think she just said, "Dad," shout out, "Dad, Adult Swim is taking one of my people again."
Hey.
It still irritates me. I am level 97, so I'm above almost all these people. The only one with a higher level than... Yeah, I'm level 97. The only one with a level higher than me is Andore. And yet some of these people like Shenlong, Patriarch Andore, Keiko here. I hated fighting her. Oliver, A. Tour. They copy fighter CE. They will be able to do way more damage than me. Which is some BS.
Alright, first round. What's going to happen? Checks with the projectile.
Which makes me wonder why World Tour even has a level up system in the first place.
Look at the optimal damage on that.
If literally every opponent is able to do more damage to me, even if I'm a significantly higher level than them.
Drive impact. Very bad choice there.
Because the previous opponents were able to do so much damage because their level was higher than mine. Shouldn't it be the other way around now?
Here to go on the offensive. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner.
Stop blocking.
Well-timed command throw there.
Seriously, look how little damage even my SPD is doing. I should be doing a lot more than that.
Not shy with the grab.
And it shouldn't even matter there's just the AI and I could easily just use my items. I shouldn't have to waste my items every time.
Big play does it. Player 2 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Jumps in. Shoots off a fireball up close. A little too greedy there. Misses the drive impact. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup? Experiencing burnout. Not shy with the grab.
Yeah, this YouTuber, I keep forgetting the name of a lot of these YouTubers. But anyways, this YouTuber I'm thinking of, he made a video where one of his viewers simply asked him who he thinks, which town has the more aggressive people between Springfield and Bikini Bottom. And he was saying how it's definitely Bikini Bottom due to the fact that there's people who will start fights with you and get so hostile with you over the pettiest of things. Like that episode where SpongeBob had to deal with this bully who wanted to beat him up for no apparent reason. It was one of the earlier seasons where Mrs. Puff introduced a new student and he said how his favorite thing to do is kicking people's butts. And he sits down next to SpongeBob. All SpongeBob did was say hi and try to be nice to him. And the guy decided that's what he was gonna do to SpongeBob. He was gonna dang it! Basically, he decided he was gonna beat the crap out of SpongeBob just because he felt like it.
Closing moments of the match. One hit's gonna do it. Impact squash.
He also pointed out the episode where Mr. Krabs, how he was experiencing, or he was starting to feel the effects of old age catching up to him. And there was a man walking behind him who was constantly telling him to start walking faster and saying, when was the last time you turned your blinkers on? And the YouTuber was saying how it was hilarious because he had all that space where he could have easily just walked around Mr. Krabs sooner, but still chose to walk slowly behind him, telling him to hurry up and just talk all kinds of mess to him.
A jump? Barely blocks the jump in. Ooh, does him dirty. That's gonna leave him rattled. Jump! Hits him with a Euro step. Only 50% life left. Ooh, taking him for a ride. A jump in? Ooh, the drive impact hits for a punish. Going in.
I don't know why I just wasted that.
This is going to hurt. Excellent dance. Wow, Saturn's waiting for this opening. Get the placement. Time to make them famous. There's a burnout.
What was my number 3?
No one could have called that.
Man, you can even hear the sound effects of the electricity circulating around me like that. That is so cool. Well, I get the feeling it's not going to get any better even by the time I finally reach level 100. What was my drive impact?
Beautiful setup with that attack. Uses this opportunity to really lay into the opponent with a damaging combo. Checks with a projectile. The command grab doesn't make it. Oh, whiffs the grab. Reads them. Both fighters are trying to decide their next move. Player 1 has the life lead. Goes for the command grab. Not shy with the grab.
Now that I think about it, when Akuma comes in, I wonder if they're going to create a brand new stage for him and have that brand new stage or that area be where you meet him.
Punish counter. This could lead to something big.
Because usually the thing with Akuma is that he prefers to isolate himself from other people and train alone, and only really going out anywhere where there may be other people if there's an opportunity for him to meet a very strong opponent for him to fight.
A little too greedy there. Reads them. Jumps up. In a dire situation. KO.
There we go.
Player 1.
But anyways, because that stage in China where you meet Aki, you don't meet anyone else. Like, yeah, it's an actual stage in the game. One of the state stages, I guess that you can call it. Anyways,
were they baiting them into that?
they made that stage available on World Tour purely for the fact that that's where you meet Aki. That's where you first meet her during a side mission.
Wow, that's some big time damage. Jumps. Gutsy play with the grab. Jumps up. KO.
Man!
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. Now, can they finish the job? Jumps in.
Too bad the Hado Surge doesn't power up the Shoryuken as well.
Was a Were they baiting them into that?
Man!
Has a slight taps him on the toe. Looking to follow up after that target combo. Target combo into. Backed into the corner. What setups do they have? Get the side switch.
What the heck?
That's gonna leave him rattled. jumping perfectly. Grounds him from above. A real test of nerves here. Player one can't let this time to make them famous. There's a burnout. For you. Will this be enough to kill? Sure you can.
Aw, man. You know what's up? I just don't like how when
We're not done here.
you do the Shinshoriyuken, the opponent is left standing prior to you hitting them with the second uppercut with the actual Shoryuken. And that is only during the critical art that they're left floating in the air.
The first round begins. No time to save that. Baits out the attack and gets the punish counter.
At least the Andores make it pretty easy because they like to throw out their charge attack so much.
Maintains composure and pushes out of the corner. Gets a good read on their opponent.
Okay, what the heck is the name of the move? I keep calling it Hado Surge. Dinjin Charge. Okay.
There's a punish counter. This can lead to something very big if they can capitalize. Goes for the throw. Well-timed command throw there. Both fighters decide to reset the pace and assess the situation. Timely side switch there, which will let him go on the attack. Reads them.
Wait, what? Activate lock. What the heck is that? Lock state by hitting with drive impact during block recovery one time. What does that even mean? That makes no sense.
No more drive gauge. Checks him with the projectile. Spins it on the super art. They just went for it with that super. This may be the start of their counter-offensive. This is a real back-and-forth match we're seeing. They definitely know what the other is capable of. Both fighters are trying to decide their next move. Player one creates a good corner opportunity. Stuck in the corner, but not going.
Wait, does Dinjin Charge actually affect the
Down without a fight.
Shinku Hadoken as well?
Picture perfect punish counter. A little too greedy there. Well-timed corner switch. Not shy with the grab. Punish counter. This could lead to something big. Reads them. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Good heads-up decision, opting for the drive impact. Experiencing burnout. Player two creates a good corner opportunity. One chance here may end this match. Flips the grab. Picks up the win with the projectile.
So cool when you hit it with the electricity and you can actually see the skeleton underneath.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. They hit each other. They can't squander this punish counter chance. Player one has the right lead. Can they use it? There's the drive impact that's going to lead to a juicy punish counter. Gutsy play with the grab. Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fireball. Jumps.
The way armor works in this game for some special moves is weird. Like sometimes the armor wants to come out, Sometimes it doesn't want to.
Were they
It's
baiting
like
them
with
into
the
that?
special moves in
Smart
general.
play with the throw.
Even if you actually do the input for your special move or your super, sometimes it wants to come out, sometimes it just doesn't.
Are we
Dang it! What was... See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I pressed both heavy punches. Where was my drive impact? And I had the meter for it.
Good heads-up decision opting for the drive impact. Jumps in. Ooh, what's this? What's gonna happen?
I hate this guy.
There's the impact. Not letting that go unpunished.
Ah.
Jump in. That's gonna leave him rattled.
I know it's not just me. Even
With a slight lead.
even
Will
Dead
they
Ace,
capitalize?
Dead Ace DS, he himself also has that issue. Way too often.
Jump. Reads the jump in perfectly. Excellent block. A jump. Gutsy play with the grab. Punish counter on reaction. Connects with the throw. Player one taps him on the dome. Target combo into. Ooh, the drive impact hits for a punish. There's a burnout. Reads the jump.
How do I keep forgetting?
Player two drops him.
Ooh. How do I keep forgetting that his standing heavy kick or back heavy kick? How do I keep forgetting that that can be canceled into? Let's see, that's an overhead plus on block. Can be canceled. Can be canceled. Meant to go over an opponent's sweep or low attacks in general.
Hard. How's that? Presses for a reaction with a fireball. No, this is breakable. Player one finds the target. Gotta do better than that. Good heads-up decision opting for the drive impact. Jump! Ooh, what a smart throw! Gets the corner switch. It might be some... Reads the jump in perfectly. A jump anti-air in the clutch. That's gonna leave him rattled. Changes the pace with the fireball. No! This is breakable!
Man, all these resources I'm wasting. And I need to build them up. Because I know I'm absolutely going to need them for the... Because I'm like on the last... I need one more key to get all the treasure for the, from the Suval Hall tournament. I'm surprised it hasn't taken me that long to get through most of them. But I'm pretty sure the last group of enemies I have to fight is going to require me to be level 100, because I'm pretty sure they're all going to be level 100. Actually, I don't know how many they're going to have me fight. Because one of them, I only needed to fight one opponent, and that was Carlos Miyamoto. It's kind of funny how he tried to act like we didn't know it was him the whole time, even though it was the same outfit, the exact same moveset. The only difference was that he had a mask on.
It's time to bust this out! Ransom with a critical one. Such a smart play to go for in this one. Fight. fighting back against the odds and giving them a chance to win this. This is the gigantic life lead. Punish counter on reaction. Turns out. What'll be the plan here? No way, that win wasn't luck. That was 100% planned.
We have a winner!
Kind of worth it. I should probably avoid tournaments. Or, yeah, I should avoid these tournaments for a while. Need to focus more on getting my character up to level 100 and get all the resources that I need, as many miles, so I can have as many continues as possible, and all the health, all the healing items I'm gonna need. Because again, I don't know how it's gonna go for the Super Hall tournament. Although maybe I should go check it out, just to get an idea of the last set of opponents they'll have me fight. See how that goes. What's interesting, but at the same time funny but kind of cool, is how for the Super Hall tournament is that each time I clear a room,
Don't disappoint.
the last room for each set of keys, from bronze to silver, and now I'm on the I need one last golden key, is that they have these guys. It's not the actual original kings of Shadaloo, but just guys who dress a lot like them, and having to fight each of them. Or you don't even have to, it's optional. Let's see, Vega's replacement calls himself Claudio, with C-L-A-W like claw. And then Balrog's replacement calling himself, what was it, Buffalo? Obviously based off Buffalo. And Ken's replacement right here, instead of Ken, it's just Kenny. Hey, I wonder if Fong is still under the arena, hanging that underpass like a creep. But if I was to be a type of Shoto myself, I'd be like Sean, only having a projectile as a super. But unlike Sean, I would have like some kind of move, some kind of move that advances me forward, but allows me to actually avoid projectiles. Unlike Sean tackle or his forward roll, which have no invincibility whatsoever. Like how Goken has a Shoryuken, but he only saves his Shoryuken for his super combo and ultra combo. And then there's also, he has the mule kick that Ryu has, but as a focus attack, as opposed to just a special move that he could throw out.
A word.
Knowing that this is the exact same Fong from Street Fighter V, just hanging out here of all places.
Like that.
Just like how Bison has this thing for constantly coming back from the dead, Fong has the thing for constantly surviving the seemingly impossible no matter what. But with Bison, you'll think, man, can't this guy just ever stay dead? Kind of same thing with Gil. So with Gil, you know he has the resurrection ability, but I can't help but wonder if there's a limit to how many times he can resurrect. Like if his body is completely submerged in lava, would he be able to resurrect from that? There we go. But anyways, what was I saying as a Shoto? Hey, if I was like a Shoto, like Sean, I wouldn't have a projectile right away. Maybe wouldn't even have one as a super, like Ken. But I would have a move that advances me forward. But unlike Sean, or any of the other Shotos actually, my advancing move would actually leave me invulnerable to projectiles. Meaning I could safely pass through them. Either that or it gives me some kind of auto guard that leaves me unbothered by the no, actually no, it'd just be invincibility. That auto guard stuff, save most of that for if I was in King of Fighters. Because unlike other fighting games that I played, their auto guard actually doesn't cause any damage. That's what I like by King of Fighters auto guards. You take absolutely no damage, so there's no consequence for using a move with an auto guard to it. Just as long as you time it correctly. And then what else would I have? So I would still have the Hurricane Kick and the Shoryuken. But mine would also be just one hit like Ryu's. So it would be one hit like Ryu's. Both my Hurricane Kick and my Shoryuken. Okay, instead of shorts, how about some actual kickboxing shorts? Can I get something like that, please? Now, as much as I like the color pink, I want it purple. I don't think that's I hate this whole alpha, beta, whatever the heck that's supposed to be. I prefer if it just said black, blue, or red, or whatever. Let me see, what colors do you mix to get purple? Oh, well, Toriyama says Toriyama died due to acute subdural hematoma. What is that? A subdural hematoma is a type of bleeding in which a collection of blood, usually but not always associated with traumatic brain injury, gathers between the inner layer of the dura mater and the arachnoid mater of the meninges surrounding the brain. It usually results in tears from bridging veins that cause the subdural space. Causes: head injury, alcoholism, reduction in cerebrospinal fluid pressure. Risk factors include dementia, cerebrospinal fluid leak, excessive alcohol consumption, long-term excessive alcohol consumption, senescence, or biological. Now, I never heard anything about Toriyama long-term or whatever else. Well, I already have a whole host of reasons not to drink alcohol. Let's see. Color mixture for purple. Mixing blue and red together makes purple. That's purple? Oh, let me see. Akuma. Let's see. Akuma has dark red hair, dark skin tone, glowing red eyes with black sclera. Wears prayer beads around his neck, a dark gray karate gi, and a piece of twine around his waist in lieu of an obi. It is often blue, black, or gray, but varies depending on the series of artwork. It looks like, based on the artwork they showed of Akuma along with the other characters, his gi-top is apparently going to be torn off, but he'll still keep the rope belt and the dark gi pants. Akuma's always an interesting character to have. Whatever the reasons may be, because, well, I know when it comes to characters in Street Fighter and needing to sell some kind of product, Akuma's usually the way to go because of just how hyped for him people are. So, wait a minute, so... Stop turning around. Nah, it looks better blue. Sucks how it's only just mainly the gis themselves. I can't change the color of the... I can't change the color of the belt itself individually. Dang. Actually, the black gloves work just fine.
Pile.
Engage! Fight! Engage! Fight!
Let's see, 72,522. I need to find more opponents who have experience to offer as a reward. Defeat the opponent with an active buff. And even Akuma will look at me and be all like, who claims to use the Shoto style and just going around fighting random people who are unworthy. Defeat the opponent with an active buff. Land the first attack.
Just there!
Okay, what just happened? So wait, I'm still streaming? Am I still streaming? Yeah, okay, I'm still streaming. You know, it's weird when that happens. I get disconnected from... I don't know why I keep getting disconnected from the server on... what was it, CFN? Here's some more information about Kuma. When asked regarding the presence of Kuma as a secret character in several Capcom's fighting games, Capcom's Noritaka Funamizu stated that while he did not personally support the concept, he said Akuma is a character that can fit in any game design nicely. Matt Edwards of Capcom Europe considered Akuma the most powerful Street Fighter character. I don't know why, but it's not that I don't agree with that statement. I think it's more of, for some odd reason, I want Oro to be the most powerful character. I guess because I just like Oro more. He has a bit more to his personality. Not to say that Akuma is bad or that he's simplistic in a bad way. Because sometimes what you need is someone who's they're antagonistic because they're very violent, very aggressive, showing little to no mercy towards his opponents, but he has no problem sparing people if need be, but still prefers a battle to the death against a worthy opponent. Not to mention, he's also... what else is there to him? He's not exactly antisocial. Like when who was it? Elena. And Elena's ending in Street Fighter 4, where she actually managed to get a picture with Akuma looking a little confused. If I remember, the main things Akuma hates is Ryu resisting the Satoru no Hado, his brother Goken constantly getting in the way, and people interrupting his training. So I'm guessing someone like Elena, he wouldn't be too against the idea of taking a picture, just as long as she doesn't constantly bug him for one every single time. Also, as far as anyone with a Satoru no Hado who is antisocial, that is definitely evil Ryu. Like, plenty of sources have shown that evil Ryu himself is actually more aggressive and more violent than even Akuma himself, to the point where even Juri, as sadistic and violent as she is, even she would look at someone like evil Ryu and say, man, you need to chill the hell out, man. Because even she wouldn't go as far as to kill children. Evil Ryu, well, he would seek out and attack anyone. Like, for him, he's almost more of, if I see you, I am going to attack you. Akuma, he won't attack you unless he believes you are a worthy opponent, or if he just finds you very annoying and believes the best thing to do is just to get rid of you. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and use the restroom real quick. Alright, I am back. I don't know why, but I was thinking back to Spider-Man 3 during that scene at that what is that club? What would you describe that type of club that Peter took Felicia Hardy to, where Mary Jane was there performing, singing and whatnot? I just remember how after he had done that whole weird musical, or not musical, but dance number, and I remember Hardy, she had left after realizing that everything he did was just to embarrass MJ. And the owner, he had the bouncer come up, telling him to take Peter out of the building. The big guy was trying to be aggressive, and Peter, with his spider strength, obviously just wasn't having it. I was like, man, this guy does not know who he's messing with. I was hoping Peter would get the chance to knock the mess out of him, but unfortunately they didn't get to do that, considering how a whole bunch of people try to stop him. Even Mary Jane, it's like, woman, you've seen how much he can lift, the kind of punching power he has, and that's him when he's usually a nice guy. I don't know what Mary Jane thought she could do to him in that moment, how she could get him to stop. Shouldn't take that long to recover from the last punch, man. I like this voice. It's just very aggressive. The voice of someone who wants to be aggressive and hurt their opponent. Akuma's appearance remained consistent until Street Fighter V, where his hair reaches far longer and has grown around his face like a lion's mane. Yeah, that was an interesting choice. Speaking of interesting, Akuma's lion mane style that he had in Street Fighter V, it's weird to me because Street Fighter V takes place before 3. Man, this popcorn is good. But anyways, that would mean that for whatever reason, see if he goes. Yeah, so Street Fighter 4. So Street Fighter 4, up to Street Fighter 4, he had the exact same hairstyle he usually has, with it in a bit of a stylized ponytail. But then for whatever reason, Street Fighter 4, he lets it grow out. Still has the ponytail, the very short ponytail, but now lets his hair grow out like a lion's mane. But then at some point, he shaves it and gets back to his usual hairstyle is Street Fighter 3. Because again, Street Fighter 3 chronologically takes place after Street Fighter 5. See, story goes 1. Anyways, the story would go 1, then Alpha 1/2, then Alpha 3, then Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, 5, 3, and now 6. With the EX games being a spin-off that's supposed to take place somewhere around the time of Street Fighter 2. I wonder why. Wait. I wonder why though. Why? Hey, no one's appearing on the floor. There's supposed to be other people fighting on the floor. What gives? This is weird. Anyways, so for some reason, Akuma decides to let his hair grow out more into a lion's mane during Street Fighter 5. But then during Street Fighter 3, it shaves it and goes back to his usual default look. But now, according to the artwork that was shown, he's gonna go back to the lion mane again. Only his hair's gonna be white. Now, one YouTuber got his name, even though I watch him consistently. He was saying that means either, because usually when Akuma's hair turns white, in some games when he goes into Shin Akuma, his hair turns white. Other games it stays red and his skin just gets darker and gets a purple gi. But anyway, so he was saying either this means that it's just meant to show that Akuma's a lot older, and now his hair is turning white like his brother Goken, or he's in his Shin form. I like the white hair whenever he becomes Shin Akuma, because that just makes it a lot easier to tell that he's in his Shin form. As opposed to just making his skin dark and giving him a different color gi. Now if I remember, it was only Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 and 4. Not Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha 2 and 3, where Akuma, when he's in his Shin form, that's where he has the same hair color, but gets a purple gi and a darker skin tone to indicate he's in his Shin form. Whereas, well, no, he didn't become Shin Akuma during Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 4 is the same thing, although it's just an alternate costume that you could wear. You don't have like Shin Akuma to actually play as. But even in that game, they went with the same idea: darker skin tone, purple gi, but hair stays the same, hair and eyes. Now that I think about it, it's only been in crossover games where they gave Shin Akuma, like Shin Akuma would still have the darker skin tone, but he would also have the white hair. Or in some games, his skin doesn't even turn. No, his skin doesn't turn darker. No, his skin becomes red, like a dark shade of red, actually, in conjunction with the white hair. Now let's see, that would be mainly games outside of the Street Fighter series. Capcom Fighting Evolution, not Marvel vs. Capcom, Capcom vs. SNK 2. And that's it, those are the only two games that I know of. Can't remember when in the Street Fighter series, when he became Shin Akuma and had the red skin and white hair. Which again to me is a much better look. Like definitely a much better way of showing or visualizing that Akuma is more powerful by making him look more demonic, considering he keeps comparing himself to a demon. My goodness, man. Yeah, it's either he's just a lot older, well, Goken himself is an old man, and Kuma's supposed to be his younger brother, but they grew up together, so they're not that far from each other in age. Oh, Captain Commando. Now available in the Games Center area. Oh, let me get in on this. Age only 26 years old. It was cool seeing Captain Commando Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Well, 1 and 2. Don't know why they couldn't bring him back for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I remember Baby was my favorite character because I thought it was awesome. The idea of one of the characters being a very short person piloting a mech Only it wasn't a short person, it was a baby. A baby somehow smart enough to pilot a mech, baby head, who's literally only 2 years old. A genius baby who rides on a robot. It sucks how this game and Battle Circuit never got sequels or remasters. They don't even need remakes. Oh, it goes up to 9 credits? Okay. It does take your health, but only if it actually hits someone. Usually you can tell who the grappler in a beat 'em up game is if they can hold the opponent and still jump into the air with them. It's usually the one who isn't the grappler, they can't. It's kind of funny. Baby head is a baby controlling a mech. Let's see, he's piloting a mech on top of piloting another mech. That's some straight Gurren Lagann stuff right there. Where a lot of their mechs are literally just one mech stacked on top of another. Nope, can't grab the guy. I can, just only with the mech. This is the one thing about beat 'em ups I always hated. How just about every boss had to bring in as many allies as possible. Okay, seriously, the boss should not be allowed to block. Yeah, I bet you never seen a ninja with a rocket launcher before, huh? Rocket grenade launcher doesn't matter. You don't see ninjas piloting either one, do you? Beat 'em ups of any kind are always awesome. Whether we're talking 2D or 3D. you strike any faster than that? Bring it on, ladies. What game was I'm thinking of? Demolition Crew or DD Crew. I can't what the other D is for. But yeah, it's supposed to be Demolition Crew. Anyways, in the game DD Crew, the problem in that game was that when it came to your character's hit sprites, it would only be able to hit the opponent in front of them. Your character could not attack behind them. So, not to mention, when it came to characters lining up a certain way, the enemy had to be directly right in front of them on the exact same axis as them. If your opponent was like just slightly, like not on the same, exact same, how can I describe it? I don't know how exactly to describe it. Anyways, you had to purposely line up your characters a certain way to be able to hit them. That made fighting groups of enemies very unnecessarily difficult. The cool thing I found about DD Crew though was both man, you got a projectile too. I remember DD Crew. I liked the music and the graphics. The design for the characters you get to pick was pretty cool. The main problem was that there was almost no incentive to pick them outside of aesthetic reasons. Like almost everyone had, everyone had different stances and different attack animations, but they almost all had the exact same effect. No one had a advantage over their allies in terms of how much damage one can do compared to the other, who had superior power or speed or whatnot. So again, there was almost no reason to pick anyone over pure aesthetic reason for whatever character. Look at this crazy woman trying to attack me. Mardi, did she just vomit on me? Woman crazy. So the first time I saw Captain Commando was in Marvel vs. Capcom 1. He was so cool in that game. Having different elemental types like his fire kick, also known as just Captain Kick, and especially his Captain Corridor. Oh my goodness, stop backing up away from me. Yeah, so relentless. So I still consider the let's see, Final Fight may be the original Musashi. Final Fight may be the original beat 'em up game, or at least one of the earliest and most well known. My favorite beat 'em up series, as far as actual series, what is it? Streets of Rage is my favorite. And I'm still mad that for Streets of Rage 4 they didn't bring back Skate. Saying it wouldn't make sense to have cause like Skate would be a lot older, and saying having a young adult on skates wouldn't make much sense, or some BS reason like that. And I'm like, that makes no sense. Then you could do like what they did with Cherry. Just have him run instead of skating. And he would still have the aesthetic of being the fastest out of the crew and still be quite agile.
Captain Commando.
Maybe if we ever get another Streets of Rage, we'll have Skate back. Wait, I don't actually get to pick up the Ninja Star? I like these kind of boss fights where it's basically you're essentially forced to fight in an arena for an audience to watch. Hey Musashi, how about you get out the way? Let the men fight. Oh my goodness! Come on, Yamato. Over here looking real girly or whatnot. Kind of like when you fight Sodom in Final Fight, where he fought in an arena for a whole bunch of members of the enemy group. In that case, the Mad Gear Gang, where they get to watch. Of course, Baby would be the power type with superior grappling, having a metal body and whatnot, or in this case a mech. Mechs are cool. And I like how for Baby Head, since it's the mech that's taking damage and not him, when it gets sliced in half, there's no blood, just the circuitry underneath. How was I missing that badly? Hey, let me pick up the laser pistol. Seriously, no hit detection behind you. That's something games like Streets of Rage does. That makes it so much easier. At least from the second game onwards. I can't remember if the first game had that as well. Ooh, creepy. I remember seeing this during one of the demos back in an arcade years ago. Only it was all 4 players playing at once. It's funny how when that doctor, every time he gets mad, he just turns red. Come on.
Baby head. Baby head.
How am I supposed to get past that? Character doesn't move fast enough. Good thing that wasn't unnecessarily difficult. Oh, can I not grapple her? Even in beat 'em ups, 2D or 3D, I got to be that grappler. I can't use that mech, no one can. Man, the use of weapons in this game compared to other beat 'em ups is so limited. You fake xenomorph. Too bad the Alien vs Predator beat 'em up isn't available due to copyright reasons. That's why getting games that are based off of a party outside of your own when you get the license for it is cool and all. But sometimes it is better to focus on internal resources. Like imagine if you made a game similar to Alien vs Predator, but Capcom instead used like every character was their own original character. Like there's Lin Kurosawa, she's the only original character. The guy, I can't remember his name, the one with the huge robotic arm. He's supposed to be the character, he's supposed to be the brother of Arnold Schwarzenegger's character from the first Predator film. And because of that, that's why you'll never be able to see him again in any later games, since Capcom doesn't have the license for another Alien vs Predator. Hey, this is the same boss from before, only this time he decided to bring his brother. Oh, that was kind of cool. Held me in place while his brother did a drop kick. Now if we could just get that HD remaster, HD re-release for Shaolin Monks at Boom, or whoever at NetherRealm Studios. You know, it was only until recently that I learned how there's two specific types of mech genres, real robot and super robot. Real robot focuses more on portraying robots in a realistic manner. They're not like ridiculously huge, they don't have some fantastical powers. Like the robots are just a purely non-sentient weapon used by like a military group or resistance group, something like that. Military, private military, whatnot. Whereas Super Robot is even more leans even more heavily into fantasy. Sometimes the robots are sentient, or they rely on a power source that exists absolutely nowhere in real life. With some series like Getter Robo, Zinger, and what else? Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann, having their mech so powerful that they are universal, multiversal, to complex multiversal in power, having completely fictional power sources like Ghetto Rays and Spiral Rays, and in some cases the robots becoming so huge. Like Getter Emperor, well, how big he gets depends on how much matter and energy he's able to absorb. With him officially being shown to become the size of a large galaxy, with it later being hinted that he possibly becomes the size of the universe towards the end of that whole chapter. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann being multi-galaxy size or multi-supercluster size, and then Super Gurren Lagann being bigger than the observable universe, with it officially being recognized as the largest mech in history, or in mecha history. Although there's people who bring up, who was it? Not Gurren Lagann, Demon Bane. Like, rather we're talking just Demon Bane or Elder God Demon Bane, being so big that he's supposed to be multiversal size, whereas Super Gurren Lagann is supposed to be bigger than the observable universe. Elder God Demon Bane is supposed to be so big that he's bigger than even not just one but multiple observable universes. So big he outclasses even Gurren Lagann in size. The guy's name is literally just blood. Haha, let's try it, ladies. I like how Babyhead has an angry look on his face. You can kind of see it in his eyes whenever he attacks. Shows just how serious he is. Still, it's just so cool because of how small he is, being only a baby, but he's a genius. So rather than fighting on his own, he's using a mech to do the fighting. Dang, you should have known they were gonna come from behind as well.
Baby head.
Yeah, you just got judo thrown by a robot. Piloted by a baby. Of course, his name is Doppel. Oh, he can make two of himself to make Doppels of the whole team. And this guy's supposed to be an alien, but he looks like a mummy. And he just happens to carry around a couple of knives with him where he goes when he fights. And when he dies, he's reduced to a pile of rubble. Bone and dust. Also, it's not all knife attacks. He has a kick in there as well. He has the best directional attack because you can actually move around while doing it. As basic as it is, it's cool he has an actual kick thrown in there. Bit of variety. Hello, people. Please enjoy the show. You know, the characters for Captain Commando are smart, each of them having their own set of weapons, in addition to their powers and abilities and fighting skills. Like Mac the Knife has his knives, which he can use almost like scythes. Captain Commando has his electric gauntlets. Babyhead has his mech suit. And Ginzu has his sword. These are obviously not your typical street punks who would be riding around. You can always count on the final Scummo side. You can always count on the final boss having their own unique boss theme. What kind of sneakers is Mac wearing anyway? The way the announcer says the name of each character when you come in after a revival just sounds kind of cool. This guy doesn't even need a whole variety of attacks or anything fancy. He just gets it done by doing so much damage.
Captain Commando.
It's unfortunate that Captain Commando was originally made. He was originally made to be the mascot for Capcom. Hence the 3 initials for his name, Captain Commando. Capcom. It's right there. But yet, he's so easily forgotten. Got replaced by Mega Man and Ryu as the faces of Capcom. No, this is my robot. Get your own. Ouch. Oh, I sliced him in half. Cool. Of course, the men get sliced in half, but the women can't. Hey, no big deal though. Dang, ate a whole woolly mammoth.
Back the knife. Back the knife.
Oh, Strom Jr. So then that wasn't Strom coming back to fight alongside his brother like I thought. That was his parents. Strom Sr. and someone else.
Captain Commando. Captain Commando. Captain Commando. Captain Commando. Baby head.
Uh,
Baby head.
that's very fun. Beat 'em ups can be quite addicting. That'll never not be funny playing an arcade game within a console game. Hey, Incredible Hulk. Hey, I see you over there, you fellow red-skinned individual. Let's go. Maybe you want to go. Every anime protagonist ever. Almost every anime is almost always the same when it comes to the protagonist. Usually a young adult somewhere in their mid, early 20s, if not teenagers, if not a kid, clean shaven and whatnot. So there are some, but the main character is obviously a full-grown adult in their mid to late 20s. And they actually have, it's a man with actual facial hair. Damn, my level 3 does 4 damage. What if I can convince Flip to give this game a try, even with just modern controls?
Pile
I almost never have an incentive to use the medium command grab. It's usually light, heavy, or TX. Interesting how Kuma doesn't have dreads. Is it? No, it isn't. I didn't expect to call that interesting. I remember the first time I heard of Akuma was in, or the first time I saw him was in. Man, the window for that is tight. I need to stop trying to use that whole combo. The Abe or Alex in this game have a different command grab to use that actually uses they have Abel, but it's a different type of command grab that uses Judah to attack Manon. I don't hate Manon, it's just not my preferred style. I like the voice that I gave this character. Not diabolical, but definitely sounds a lot more aggressive. Maybe we can do like a later update where in World Tour mode, the character actually speaks during the cutscenes. Yeah, I guess they had enough. Whoa, what a weirdo. I'm out of here. fact that there's no New Game Plus or anything. What were they thinking? Don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming tonight. Probably till like around 1 or 2 in the morning. Or maybe until like 12. I know I don't usually get that many viewers. That's always clear the things about being a YouTuber or a social media influencer in general. A lot of people are so quick to quit if they don't get all the exact views that they want. Because a lot of them don't realize just how difficult being a social media influencer is. Some people who are so obsessed with social media and being an influencer that they end up ruining their own marriages and relationships as a result. Like I remember there was this man, actually both men had wives who were so obsessed with being media influencers. One who would literally take a picture of everything and post everything she and her family did. She had a plate, she had plates, blankets, all kinds of accessories for everything that she refuses to ever let her husband use, no matter what the reason. It got to the point where he actually had to divorce her. That's how bad her obsession was. Because she wouldn't let her daughter or her husband use anything. If they so much as touched anything that she had, she would go crazy. She would yell at them, scream at them, say all kinds of mean and unnecessary things. Do everything except physically abuse them. Just all the verbal, just give a whole bunch of verbal abuse. For not doing things her way. Or touching any of the plates or blankets. Like 90% of the stuff she had was used for filming her family doing stuff for social media. Everything in or out of the house had to be perfect, spick and span. All for her viewers. And another guy had a wife where she was a stay-at-home mom. She wanted to be a social media influencer. Only thing is, things weren't going the way she wanted. So not only did she quit being a... I think she quit being a social media influencer. But not only that, she quit doing everything. She quit being a stay-at-home mother. She neglected her son. And when her husband brought it up, she got upset, saying he's not supporting her and he's being abusive and all that other nonsense. Basically trying to gaslight him into thinking he's the bad guy. And I think it's like he's contemplating divorcing her for the way she's behaving. Which is like, got me thinking, I would not blame him if he wanted to. Because you can't have someone like that as a spouse, where they blame you for everything and treat you like you're the villain. My key's taking quite a sweet time to finish rendering. See, Harada.
Pile.
Yeah, screw it. Let's go sumo mode. And of course, one of whom I gotta defeat using Marisa's style. Oh, wait. Cool how some of them, if I challenge them close enough to the stage, will actually fight in the sumo ring. Too bad this isn't a stage you can play as regular or play in regularly.
Watch your step. Come here. Come here.
Oh, come on. I don't get why your character doesn't wear those black trunks underneath, like with the female body. Yeah, I'm not wasting any of my continues. I need to gather up as many continues as I need for when I do the final Super Hall Gauntlet, however many it may be. Yeah, might really run me all the way over here. Might just be only one opponent. Hey, go watch some other part of the city where you can get a better view. That mission you do called the Fighty Mighty, where you fight all these different specialized opponents. I remember it was right here on this very bridge I ran into my first one. Wondering to myself why she's so difficult to defeat. You know, considering Luke is supposed to be the so-called main protagonist of this game, even though he really isn't, it's you. But there's also the fact that he has some things that are reminiscent of a Shoto, but more of the bare minimum. Which is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. Having something similar to a Shoto, but without actually being one. A well-rounded like a Shoto has an anti-air, a rising uppercut, a rising punch of sorts, literally called rising uppercut. Has a move that advances him forward. That little small charge he does. Only difference is it's just that a forward charge, not a advancing kick. Though it does have a kick follow-up, but the kick is, I think it's an overhead. There's almost no point if the flip kick he does is not an overhead, then there's no point to doing it. Cause then people will think I might as well just do the shoulder charge every time then. If the opponent can still block the front kick, block it high regardless. So unfortunate over at my food co. Nope, still don't get XP if I win with Chun-Li. Although I do need money, so I'll go with Luke's style. So anyway, the food court I went to, they have Dr. Pepper in 1 liter sized bottles, but unfortunately, the 1 liter sized bottles for Coca-Cola, even though they're technically supposed to be from the same brand or same company as Pepsi, they're a lot more expensive, being around like $1.80 something. It was either like $2 or closer to $2, while the Pepsi is $1.47. And I'm thinking, dang, $2 or almost $2 for 1 liter Pepsi back when and I still remember years back when it was 99, sometimes 89 cents. Now it's bumped up all the way to being well over $1, almost $2. And that's getting them out of the same stores I used to buy them from almost all the time. Sweet! A white tank top. You know, I wonder, with Toriyama now dead, and Toyotaro now the one officially taking over Dragon Ball entirely, I'm curious as to how much more of an impact that's gonna have over Dragon Ball, the story going forward, transformations and whatnot. I'm just glad Piccolo finally has a transformation now. A lot of people are saying they hated Superhero for busting out the random transformations for Orange Piccolo and Beast Gohan, or Gohan Beast, whichever order you want to say it in. And it doesn't bother me because I'm thinking they look cool anyway. I think with Gohan, you know what would be cool is if Gohan Beast, if his Beast state is actually a transformation that's possible for humans to unlock. It's just extremely rare because it's hard to maintain and humans don't know about it. Same thing with Namekians, they don't know about Orange Namekian, that's why it's extremely hard to accomplish. Well, not extremely hard, just rare. Like with Super Saiyan, Vegeta didn't know what a Super Saiyan looked like, he knew it was a thing, at least a legend. But no one knew what Super Saiyan looked like until Goku went Super Saiyan for the first time. Heck, no one knew there was a such thing as a Super Saiyan 2. Just different levels of control for Super Saiyan 1 until Gohan went Super Saiyan 2 for the first time. Same thing with Super Saiyan God. So it's not just with species like Namekians and whatnot, or like how Frieza didn't know about the Golden State until it later turns out Ice Gens can control or change the color of their bodies when they power up. So Frieza, he could make any color, any transformation, whatever color he wants. Like black and gold, those aren't mandatory, he just chose those. Whereas in games like Xenoverse 1 and 2, your Ice Gen just goes golden by default, simply because it's like, well, what other colors are we gonna use? Come here, Cyber Walker. Not what I want, but great result anyways. The officer's supposed to be on your P's and Q's. But anyways, the concept of a species always having a transformation, just that transformation being rare to the point where no one knew existed for so long. Yeah, the Orange Namekian and I don't know about Gohan's Beast transformation, but I still think that with the Beast transformation, what it is that it's actually a transformation that's just very hard for humans to unlock. Therefore, it's very rare. Now, I don't know about the silver hair. Maybe the silver hair could be a transformation that any human can get when they go, if they could go Beast, if it was a human transformation. Because in the manga, Gohan was saying that he wasn't trying to go Super Saiyan. He was trying to go down the road of a human, explore more of the power from his human side than his Saiyan side. So again, the red eyes, the red eyes and silver hair, or white hair. That was more silver, anyways. The hair and eyes could be something any human could get, unless they're followed by Tien or Roshi or Krillin. But the reason why the hair sticks up, see the hair sticking up and the electric aura, the bioelectric aura, still being his same influence. Whereas if he was 100% human while looking like that, maybe his hair would still change color and have the red eyes, but just wouldn't have the electric aura, and his hair wouldn't stick up like when it goes Super Saiyan. Maybe that's what Beast is. A transformation that is unique to humans, with his Saiyan side having influence on the appearance. You know, maybe that's something Toyotaro can do. Make Beast an actual transformation for... Well, because Gohan Beast is supposed to be like the next step of his potential Unleashed state. So really that's just more of that hidden potential, but the hair, eyes changing color, and the electric aura just being the Saiyan side taking prominence again. Kind of like how Orange Piccolo is supposed to be the next evolution of his own potential Unleashed that he got when he made the wish to which dragon was it? Shenron. With the extra bonus being his orange transformation, whereas the initial transformation is the slightly yellowish skin. Yellowish, bright green. What are those two? What level am I on Aki style? Like level... Oh, 18. Chops, man. The chops. I'm going to Shaw. You know, I'm going to check out the Silver Hall tournament, see who the last group of opponents or opponent I have to face. Because I won't need as many resources, hopefully, if it's only just one or two opponents. But if it's 3 or more, then yeah, I'm gonna need to get a whole lot more health, as well as other items I'm gonna need. Because usually for these, the best result for me is picking Dawson's style and zoning them out with both special moves and normal. You know, one thing that irritated me, and of course this is me as a Jewish man, or as a spiritual man speaking, where one of the people, when the territory I might have passed, and it was on Geekdom's, was it Geekdom or T-Dodge? Now I'm pretty sure it was Geekdom 101's video, and someone said that they hold Akira Toriyama got a statue as a way of memorizing him. And I'm like, no, you idiot! No! Akira Toriyama don't need no statue. You don't need no statue. There's pictures of him. You want to remember what Toriyama looked like? Just look up a picture of him. Maybe not even a picture, but just remember his work in Dragon Ball. You see Dragon Ball, other stuff he worked on, like Blue Dragon? Yeah, Blue Dragon, Dragon Quest. Even though some of those he only did the character design. But you can definitely tell they were done by him. You know, for me, it's not just the fact that statues are a sin in the Bible. It's either a sin, it's considered idolatry in the Lord's eyes, so we are not to do it. But there's also the fact that it's just a waste of money. That's all statues and sculptures, no matter how big or small they are. Just a waste of... Excuse me. Just a waste of time, money, and resources. Like I said, there's pictures that people have taken of Toriyama over the years. So you want to memorize them, just use those. Or look at those, you don't need a statue. Plus, again, the reason why you won't need no statue to remember him by is because we have plenty of his work. Like, he's just that memorable. Akira Toriyama, Stan Lee, Bruce Lee, Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. Yeah, sure, Mike Tyson's still alive, but the point is that, let's see, guys like him, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, those guys are all so well known, so famous before and after their prime, that none of them need statues. Like, what was it? I think it was in Hong Kong. Was it Hong Kong or Korea? There was a statue that was made of Bruce Lee, which is again a waste of time because you have his movies that he's been in, videos, let's see, his various interviews that he did, his work as, what was it, Kato from the Green Hornet. So yeah, guys like that, they're defeat with the like I said, overall, a lot of these celebrities, famous as they are, there's just no need to idolize them to the point where you need to make a statue of them. They don't need it. Plenty of pictures you can look up to, if for whatever reason you start to forget what they looked like, and other stuff that they done. From interviews to films, works of literature. Yeah, you have all those. Although it does get irritating how obsessive over a person some people become after they have passed. Like with Heath Ledger. Now, I never heard of Heath Ledger, but apparently he's been in films or in other works before he played the Joker. And I remember at the time, people thought that he wasn't a good choice until the film came out. But the only reason why people idolize him now was because of his spectacular job as Joker in The Dark Knight. But when he passed not too long after the film came out, that's the only reason why people idolize The Dark Knight is because of Joker. But yeah, he was great in that film. But people act like every Joker who comes afterwards, Heath Ledger has to be that one anyone compares. What was it? So people like Jared Leto, Joaquin Phoenix, and it's been so many years. It's been, I can't remember how many years, but it's been well over 10 years. It's gotta be well over 10 years since Heath Ledger had passed away. And people memorizing him and talking about him is not a bad thing. It's just that so many people are only now obsessed because he had passed away at that time, that even now, whenever they talk about someone playing the Joker role, they'll talk about how, oh, this is a disrespect to Heath Ledger's legacy. And I'm like, no, it isn't. That just shows how much you never cared about this person. Because you equate their entire legacy, their entire life to just that one thing that they did. Not like Toriyama, who owned and who created and owned Dragon Ball. Heath Ledger did not create, nor did he ever own Joker. Hey, Joker has been in existence in comic books longer than Heath Ledger was even alive. And plenty of actors have played Heath Ledger before, not Heath Ledger. Plenty of people have played Joker, whether we're talking about voice work or in live action. Like, what was his name? Cesar Romero? Who played Joker in the Adam West Batman series. Oh, and Jack Nicholson? And so part of the reason why so many people hated Jared Leto's performance as Joker was not even what he did in the film or his lack of parts in the film, but more so because, again, there are so many people's huge obsession with Heath Ledger and his performance in The Dark Knight. That's the main reason why so many of them are obsessed with anyone else portraying Joker in live action. That's why so many people hated on Leto so much. Talking about it's a huge disrespect to Heath Ledger. Maybe it was Joaquin Phoenix.
Are you kidding?
When Joaquin Phoenix was gonna play Joker in the film with the same name, people were making the obvious comparison about how he looked, how he sounded, how he talked in the role compared to Heath Ledger. And it's like, let actors who play the role, let them be able to, like, can't you just judge the performance without bringing up this previous actor before? Like, so many people who hated the idea of anyone else playing Blade after Wesley Snipes, to where when it was announced that Wesley Snipes wouldn't return as Blade in the MCU, even though that Blade movie we were supposed to get hasn't come out yet, a lot of people got upset, saying how I forgot the guy's name, but the guy who's supposed to play him, they were saying, oh, he's going out to screw up the role because it'd be a big disrespect to Wesley Snipes. And I'm thinking, no, would it? Wesley Snipes has been in so many films way before and even long after Blade. And again, this is all just talking about as far as actors. When it comes to manga artists, like with Akira Toriyama, now who was the other? I can't remember the guy's name, but I remember with Berserk, the original artist for Berserk, he's long since passed away, but it said that he left notes for how he wants the series to continue, so that it can be, so that his story will continue on long after his passing.
Hey there.
And I bet you if Berserk doesn't continue or end the way that they want it to, of course it would be Luke. But yeah, if Berserk doesn't go the way people want it to, they're gonna get mad at the guy who's taking over it now, saying that he's disrespected the legacy of the original creator for Berserk. It's gonna be the same thing with Toyotaro. People are gonna talk about how bad or terrible his job of taking over after Toriyama in regards to Dragon Ball is and all this other stuff. They're gonna say they're gonna not leave him alone. Like, continuing where someone else someone so influential, someone so major, continuing right where they left off, that ain't easy. Not even a matter of living up to their legacy, but the amount of obsessive fans you're gonna have to deal with, who are definitely gonna judge every single thing that you do. So yeah, Toyotaru, he's gonna have a lot on his hands to deal with. Especially if he does anything slightly wrong that the community doesn't like, they're gonna not let him hear the end of it. I remember it was the same thing with, who was the actor? Chadwick Boseman. People were saying they don't want, they're just saying that they should retire the character of Black Panther and not replace the actor, saying it'd be a disrespect to him, to his legacy and whatnot. Others saying that they should just find a new actor because even though the actor himself has passed, the character shouldn't be killed off as a result. And I'm like, some of y'all are just so dang obsessed like that. Like, it's one thing to be a fan, but to be so obsessed that you'll say, oh, no one else should ever play this character now that the actor who last played them passed away. Like, if it was a matter of just Chadwick had just, if he did it pass away and decided he just didn't want to do the role anymore, if that's all that was, people wouldn't be so obsessed with the idea of someone else picking up where he left off. Because people only care about Black Panther in the media now only because Chadwick passed away. Same thing with Heath Ledger. People didn't care about him until after he passed away because of his performance as Joker. Man, I really hope they bring Sean back and have him, instead of just giving him all of his original moves back and nothing else, really innovate his fighting style. Make it a combination of Matsuda Jiu-Jitsu and Shoto. A grapple-based fighter. Like someone else once suggested.
What's up? All right. I'm too good. I'm too good.
Screw it. There's only one opponent though, at least. Why does looking at this guy make me... Why does looking at this guy remind me of Salazar? I need to earn way more continues. How many continues? 30 or more. And get to level 100. Now, I don't know whose style I find creepier between Fong and Aki. I mean, they're both very creepy in their own way. So I don't know who I can say is what creepier between the two. The way they move, the way they fight. No, Aki is definitely the creepier one. Fong's more of that annoying villain who you want to see get beaten, get seen taken down a peg. Whereas Aki's more the kind you'd rather just stay away from, because almost everything she does on screen is creepy. Now Aki, when she was shown in Street Fighter, let's see, before the events of Street Fighter 5, she was like a child, like say teenager. But seeing her as she's got to be like early 20s. So it makes me wonder how much time between Street Fighter 5 and 6 has passed. Because it's supposed to be Street Fighter 5, then the events of Street Fighter 3. So I remember it's supposed to go Street Fighter New Generation and Second Impact, then Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and then finally Street Fighter 6. Sometimes it does seem a little weird how some games or other media have their storylines jumping from one event or one point in the time all the way to the next. Like we went from Street Fighter 1 to Street Fighter 2, but then came Alpha, which takes place after 1 but before 2. EX was supposed to take place sometime around the events of Street Fighter 2. Then you have, what's it, after Street Fighter Alpha, oh yeah, then Street Fighter 3, New Generation, Second Impact, Third Strike. Then you have Street Fighter 4. Then after that you have Super Street Fighter 4. No. It was Street Fighter 3. Then Street Fighter 4 and Super Street Fighter 4, which takes place after 2 was EX, but before 3. Then Street Fighter 5, which takes place after Street Fighter 4, but before 3. And now we have Street Fighter 6, which finally takes place after Street Fighter 3. How many years after? Don't know. Like, it's kind of weird when you think about it, how in real life, so Street Fighter Alpha 3 came out at some point in the late 90s. So from the late 90s until just recently in 2023, it took us well over 20 years to finally get a Street Fighter game that takes place after 3. Because we got 2 prequels. One that was a sequel after, one that was a sequel after the other, but still a prequel to 3. Of course, when you make a game, when you have a series and you have all these established characters, but then you make another game that's meant to be the so-called new generation, it's a question of where do you go from there? Is this going to be the last game? Are you going to have any other games take place after? Do you make a reboot, start all over? Like what happened with Soul Calibur 6. Some people say it as like more of a soft reboot, but it's supposed to take place like during or right before Soul Calibur 2. Then you have Samurai Showdown, where the latest one is supposed to be a prequel taking place, I think, right before the first game. I believe that's correct. Yeah. And what other game is there? Something like that. Whereas with Street Fighter, so they had the whole new generation thing. So the question was, where do you go from there? Is every game after Third Strike gotta be part of that new generation following them, and leaving behind the events of Street Fighter 2, the original World Warriors? It turns out, no, you don't have to. Just bring back those same original World Warriors and just come up with some new storyline for them, explaining what they've been doing this whole time, what their new motivation is, if it's changed much. Like long after 3 came out, with Gil the Illuminati being the main antagonist throughout the Street Fighter 3 games, here comes Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, no, 4, instead of in Bison, it was one of his replacement dolls, Seth, who ends up being the main antagonist. Then 5, where after Seth's been taken care of, Shadowloo's now back to being the main antagonist full time. And now we have Street Fighter 6, where the main antagonist is JP. While he's not in Bison himself, there's still remnants of Shadowloo running around trying to bring the company back. While people like Guile in the army are trying to find ways of rooting him out and taking care of them once and for all. Same thing with Ed and his group of rebels who escaped Shadowloo's control. That's also what they're doing. Trying to rescue as many people as possible while taking down the remnants of Shadowloo bit by bit. Hey, is there any other anti-airs that do more damage? Now, almost every anti-air that has the Shoryuken motion and you repeat the charge motion anti-airs do 5 to 600, except for vertical rolling attack does 700. Ken Shoryuken does 700. And it's only 100 points more. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. Constantly finding one opponent after the other, descending the stairs. Reminds me of that mode, Tower mode from Soul Calibur 4, where you take whichever character you pick to be a selected. I think it's like it's only a selected character that you created, or it could be anyone from the base roster. Dead microphone. Anyways, the Tower mode is Soul Calibur. Can't remember if it was only your created character or if it was also. Get off that wall, creep. Anyways, you take the character that you made or picked, and you have two options. You can either take one path that has you descending the steps towards the top of the tower, or you take the alternate path that has you descending downwards. Wait, was that? I can't remember if that was a... No, I'm pretty sure that was the fourth game. And that's the third. I was thinking of the third game for a moment.
Do you want something with me?
You know, I don't think I've ever taken this path before. During the day or the night. Even the monks are wearing their stupid Oh, that's not a cardboard. Something covering his head, but it wasn't cardboard. Let's see, 5689.
Oh.
Well, good to know. I don't... Well, no, I guess I still got to travel pretty far to get an extra container each time. Yeah, that YouTuber who I watch mainly his shorts. Get knocked out 3 times by this opponent. Okay. Who was talking about how the people on Bikini Bottom are always ready to start a fight. You can guarantee it's the exact same thing with Metro City, and they show almost every part of the world actually in Street Fighter. Where you can walk up to someone, challenge them, and they're ready for a scrap. Does she not have any knockdown attacks? Guess not.
Time to end this! Alessioga!
Give you carpet burn with nothing but his dreads.
Pilot!
Man, imagine if they had pressure time regular matches outside of World Tour. I wonder if people would like that or not.
Pilot!
Do the dang move, you idiot! Oh, that's right. I need to get. Wait a minute. So, defeat the opponent with an active buff. Hit with 8 punches. Dolphin style ain't nothing like it. Oh, here's the video I meant to get rid of. Man, almost every live stream, yeah, just about every video I've done, the fact that YouTube requires that you select the audience for which your videos are made for is annoying. Especially with their obsession with trying to make everything kid-friendly. And how basically it's either you make everything you make kid-friendly content, or you're not as likely to be monetized.
Hey there.
And I'm like, dang it, not everything we ever make should be required to be for kids.
Thank you.
Pile!
In game. Fight.
Pile!
In game. Fight.
Yoga! Yoga! Get it, hey!
Sorry about that, little girl.
In game. Fight.
Good thing, down medium punch is cancelable, combos into medium yoga flame.
Pile!
In game. Fight.
Yoga! Yoga!
That it?
I do believe by now Dawson style is the one I have absolutely used the most, more than any other style.
Pile!
In game.
It's definitely worked. It definitely worked wonders for me in World Tour mode. Heck, it's allowed me to survive at least less longer in the beginning when I was doing the Battle Hub. Gotta drink some water. Can Aki be described as a zoner? Fong was a zoner. Back in, wait a minute. Hit with 3 punches, do it 10 times, use an item. Let's see, Fong in Street Fighter 5 was a zoner. So I do believe, since Aki is a student of his, yeah, I'm pretty sure she is definitely a zoner too.
Not good. Damn. Not good. Damn.
Brace yourself.
Excuse me.
Not good. Damn. Not good. I thought so.
You know, it makes sense
Time to strike.
that the final opponent in the Super Hall arena
Screw fire.
would be your very first mentor. Of all people.
Caught you. Don't be.
May I? What is it?
How would someone, like the characters I create, how would they apply poison if they were primarily a grappler?
Caught you. Typhoon.
I mean, Aki does those, those little pincers she wears on her fingers. That can also stretch out to strike her opponent. Wow, literally his bare hands are capable of producing the poison he needs. Ooh, maybe like a poison type who grapples his opponents, gets them in a hole, and fights.
To increase the dosage to a fatal degree. Farewell. Heavy master.
Putin Rajaku. The Inferno.
Oh, you did.
For some reason. What is it? In addition. Wonderful job.
Round 1. Fight!
Don't trifle with me, woman.
Round 2. Fight!
Defeat with super art, defeat with 10 or less vitality remaining. Debuff effect.
Fade in my masterwork!
I keep thinking his level 1 is only like 5 to 6 hits. Yes, you really did. You also underestimated just how well I can resist your poisonous touch, woman.
No matter how much one trains, they all fall victim to mere milligrams of my handiwork. Such futile efforts.
Oh wow, she didn't do that annoying laugh.
Wait. Then. What?
Don't know when to quit. They're the one who keeps losing. Man, Dolphin style just works so well in World Tour mode. That's what I've probably said so many times.
Fade in my masterwork!
Mexican typhoon!
Yes, yes. Wait. Is what I had concluded, but...
She does have a point about the rain. Like, as far as anyone's concerned, it's just rain. It's not meant to be neither good nor bad. Weather changes as it needs to. Oh man, that makes me feel uncomfortable just seeing that. But you never expect a grappler or an assassin who kills his opponents through grappling. Like, who was it? Hayami Mizaki from, what was that his name? Mizaki? Which I can remember the name of that guy. He's in Kengan. He's a grappling specialist, described as Muteba Gazinga as one of the top grapplers in the Kengan Annihilation Tournament, even though he literally just killed the guy. But still saying that he was among the top 4 best grapplers alongside Okubo Naoya, Kano Agito, and let's see, Kano Agito, Okubo Naoya, and Kazuo Imai. He was saying that the guy with his grappling skills were comparable to those 3, saying that those 4 were the top best. No, not Misaki, Masaki. Meguro Masaki. I still think it sucks how he literally dies in his very first fight. And the only other bit of action you see from him is when he and I forgot his name. The Russian warrior. Reinhold? I believe that's his name. Those 2 were harassing not one of the fighters, but one of the fighters' managers, forcing her to bow out of the tournament when they threatened her life.
Who the hell are you? Punch! Engage!
Yeah, we'll see, there was that, then his fight against Muteba Gazinga, who, like Meguro, is also an assassin. So Muteba is more of an assassin. He's more of an assassin who will use anything he can get his hands on. If none of the tools he brings with him is good enough, then he will use any weapons in the environment he can get his hands on, or just his bare hands in general. Whereas Meguro, he would rely on just on his athletic and physical abilities. He didn't need that, because his judo was so deadly. He'd be able to throw his opponents in whatever way that would kill them. But the only people he's ever thrown who didn't die right away or just too difficult to kill was Muteba, who he couldn't kill, and his genetic clone, Hayami. I wonder how many of these cannon fodder were actual members of Shadaloo out of their own volition, and how many were brainwashed into joining. Or not even brainwashed, but still forced to join. 70 is in Italy, 22 is active in Jamaica, 26 is operating in Russia. Oh man, that popcorn was good, but all that butter. Whew. Those big old bags they sell them at Dollar Tree. That makes it plenty, but definitely you don't want it unless you got a very, very strong or resistant stomach. You don't want to try eating that much, like as much as I have.
Russia.
Definitely gonna need some water to wash it all down.
Engage. Fight.
Like, that could possibly kill someone. You hit him with a DDT so hard that the impact kills them.
Hey. Engage. Fight.
Let's finish this. You have the power to finish this.
That's kind of cool. I'm hitting him with my spinning pile driver while she's using her super on him.
You can tell how much you've progressed.
Engage. Fight. There you go.
The next one in Italy, and the last one in Jamaica.
France.
Oh.
Hello.
End up going to France instead of Italy, make a mistake. Yeah, I remember how disappointed I was with Meguro Masaki and Kengan, where how he not only did he die in his very first match, he died in round 1 in his first and only match. Not only that, but when he actually fought, he didn't really show off that much judo skills. It was just that first throw that he used to take down Meguro. And then yeah, he got him in a mount position and was choking him with his bare hand. But the way he was doing it, that's not exactly judo or any kind of martial art. Getting on top of someone and choking them with your hands, like directly holding their neck with your hands.
There you go.
And then who else do you have that yeah, he didn't fight anyone else. It just there was like his backstory about first all of his about the other students who he trained with at his dad's dojo. But then he killed all of them using different types of judo throws until his dad confronted him, saying that he recognized those throws as the ones his son specialized in. And then afterwards, when he killed his dad by slamming him into the ground multiple times, because that's part of Meguro's expertise, is telling his opponents not just judo throws, but most of the time, unless they're very sturdy, being able to kill them on the very first throw. So usually only needing one.
Yo. King. Great job out there. I see.
Let's see, who else in here is an assassin? Let's see. Actually, it's just Jura and Aki who work as assassins. I only know Cammy has worked as an assassin before. From her, she still assassinates people. Only, of course, only when necessary. She doesn't just do it on a whim, nor does anyone hire her to assassinate people. I hate how one of the challenges can be performing a wall jump as if everybody has one. Charlie is the only one who I know who can do a wall jump. I don't know anyone else who can. It's almost like when you do a regular Sonic Boom, it's like he's throwing out one air slash. But if you manage to do a perfect Sonic Boom, then it looks kind of like... I don't know, the way it's thrown out, it looks a bit more erratic, like as if it's actually two Sonic Booms close together. Good to know how modern games are implementing like any characters whose sweep hits more than once actually manages to do that. Cause old school games like Alpha 2, basically every game before Street Fighter 5, the older Street Fighter games, where Guile's sweep would be 2 kicks, but usually he would only need one of them to hit. Same thing with Birdie, and I used to think, I'm like, why would your character do 2 sweeps if only one, if the first sweep is gonna knock down and not hit the opponent? Like, very nitpicky of me, but that's why I thought it was cool how Marvel's Capcom 2, Guile's second sweep could actually hit the opponent as long as the opponent didn't tech off the ground first. Same thing with the EX games, where the second hit naturally connects.
Hey!
Now it's the same thing here. It could even be cancelled into the high kick and combo if it's a counter. Man, a job that has you traveling to all these different parts of the world, that'd be so annoying. Like, I gotta travel here, then I gotta travel there, and all these other places. I just go there, talk to that person, and then get ready to leave and head back to wherever else. Of course, in real life, a mission like this, it would definitely take several months, if not a year, for someone to be able to travel to this many places and report back to someone in an orderly manner. Not to mention the hundreds of dollars it would cost for a plane ticket to and from each place.
Please hold that thought. I'm writing a letter.
What's crazy is how our character is supposed to be someone who's just interested in becoming stronger, more skilled in martial arts, and yet we do work like as a spy for people like Aki and Kami and even others like Juri. Not assassination though, I don't think, no, we haven't done no assassination work yet.
Now where was I? To my lovely master.
Hey, I thought you're not supposed to call him master.
As instructed, I've tracked down the remnants of the organization and assessed their size, ability, and cash flow. Your darling protege Aki has pursued every single lead. I know you'll shower Aki with praise!
Hey, what are you talking about? I'm the one who tracked them down and found them. You're just taking all the credit.
Their forces are scattered across several bases, and their funds, my darling master, are...
Oh, period. Okay, period into the wall of Chinese characters. You spot JP and English letters here and there. Perhaps it's part of some kind of code. Oh, you know what's funny? When I saw the first word, I thought it said peeing. Like, I'm like, peeing into what? You know, I was thinking back to some of those scenes I see in films where a character's in an uncomfortable situation. They're in some kind of meeting, or they're being interrogated by someone who is clearly a very intimidating person, or someone who they know is a threat, someone who they know is willing to kill them if they say or do the wrong thing. Like Sykes from Shark Tale, when he was having a meeting with what was the name of that shark from Shark Tale, who was the leader of the shark mafia? I can't remember his name. I think Leo? Anyways, let's see, that, or when Eddie Brock was being interrogated by, what was it, the guy who, I think it was it Rockstar? I don't know, some of these I do not remember. Where they're being interrogated, and sometimes the character who's being interrogated or just having a meeting, they look so scared, or they're backing away, like trying to inch away from the person who's literally right up in their face, and they're like, why do you look so scared, or why are you backing away from me? Because you're literally right in my face. That's what I would try to do if I was in a situation like that, no matter how uncomfortable I am. Try to remain stone-faced, not look scared. Or of course I would have to back up a bit if they're getting right in my face. And I'd have to tell them that if they ask me, why do you look scared? I'm not scared. Then why do you keep backing up so much? Because you're right in my personal space.
Cipher pattern 49. What? Shower? Aki? Phrase? Ha! Her cipher usage isn't bad at all. But there's far too much noise in this message. This child. I see. So that's what's happening. There's no doubt that JP is planning on using Ed. How dare he leave me out of this?
Him really wanted to be part of something greater, the grand picture, like with Shadaloo. That is interesting. JP planned on using whatever he can to have Shadaloo make a comeback, and using Ed somehow, and Fong wanted to be part of the grander scheme, since he was part of Shadaloo before becoming the third Heavenly King, long after Sagat had already quit.
Oh.
Snake, you talking about me?
Yes, what is it? Yes, what is it? Now, off you go. Yes, what is it?
He expects me to just let myself be a vessel for M. Bison? Like hell.
Yes, what is it? Yes, yes, what is it?
Yeah, I keep remembering that female scientist who it was some kind of information she leaked out to Rashid that eventually led to the downfall of the Dark Moons and Bison's plans and him being defeated once and for all. What's funny is how it's a lot like. Actually, now that I think about it, Street Fighter V and the aftermath going on here, Street Fighter 6 is a lot like Star Wars. Don't know about the prequel episodes, but from the original episodes going into the sequel trilogy about an organization being taken down, someone leaking information, blueprints that leads to the weak point of the main villain's weapon or weapons, and upon said weapon/weapons being taken down, here comes this remnant that's trying to pick up where the original left off, like with the sequel trilogy, with rumors of the original main antagonist, Darth Sidious or Bison, possibly making an eventual return. Of course, I probably just made it all up on the spot. Don't know if anyone else sees it that way.
Yes, what is it? Yes, yes, what is it?
Pile! This looks like it's gonna be a good one. Kick it off. Hey, try harder! We doing this or not? Screw pile!
See, that's how you properly grapple. But seriously, if I was an assassin who had poison like Aki and Fong, but I killed my opponents through grappling like Meguro Masaki, how would you combine that? Like maybe give the opponent a type of hold. Or like maybe I have weapons like either my hands being dipped in poison like Fong, or instead I have like those piercers that Aki has on her fingers, something like that, but instead of them extending, I use those to get in close, grab the opponent, and I'll get him in a hold, and while I'm holding on to them, those pincers ends up stabbing into the opponent, poisoning them as I'm holding on to them. Now if I remember, Fong's motive from his fighting style to some of his movements are mainly bird-like, like the swan or the crane. Whereas with Aki, or her style of fighting, yeah, her motive is the snake. So what would mine be? Let's see, Fong is the crane, Aki is the snake. Ooh, I'd be the tiger. A poisonous tiger? Yeah, maybe that's, no, that would be how I would poison my opponents. Through fangs, biting them. Of course, that'd be more like a spider then. Or more like a snake. Yeah, like a snake. But Aki already has that. Yeah, so for me it'd be a tiger. Using tiger kung fu. Combining tiger kung fu with other forms of grappling to hold my opponent in place. But it could be, or how about like for me, I'm capable of naturally producing poison, like how Fong does. Because Aki needs her weapons she needs her piercers to produce and induce a poison of sorts on her opponent. Fong only needs his bare hands, so for me, I wouldn't need a weapon. My hands and teeth would be capable of producing that poisonous effect.
Oh. Props, yo. Oh. You good? Yo! Not bad, yo. What's up? About that. Ah.
So that's everyone in the base roster to 100 bond, level 20. And the first 3 DLC characters, once Akuma comes out, then I'll be able to focus on him. And that'll be it for that. There'll just be a matter of waiting for the rest of the DLC characters. I'll be willing nothing happens to this world and we live that long, however long he decides, of course. But that's just me rambling. So thank you to everyone who tuned in, and I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll definitely be streaming again. Let's see, tomorrow's Friday. Let's see, well, it's already Friday now. So probably tomorrow, Saturday, during the after the Sabbath. So, alright, y'all have a good day. Or good night. Goodbye.